This is why you check the turrets. Which amnesia, though? The Dark Descent or a Machine for Pigs? And you can't do You Stole It without thinking about the whole little sunburn. Little sunburn. Get it? Huh? Ah! Ah!
You heathen!
Stay away from the summoner! You're a bad man!
This is...
There is big.
Can I see someone?
Oh,
It's not letting me shoot!
not like this!
It's not letting me shoot! Why isn't it letting me shoot?
We're stuck. Oh, maybe not.
Hey,
Fine.
go.
Yeah, they were holding.
Badger. Anybody? Yeah. No marbles. Okay, so I'm curious what chat thinks. Which is the worst? A marble, a Tom Mary, or a cactuar? Okay. A whole lot of frame. You got that. Ha ha! Ha! It's a banner that says previously on True Silver Star. Actually, that's not a bad idea, Jen. That's not a bad idea at all. No! I have no idea what happened. I don't know. Did you see anything? Oh dang! It seemed like the game just reset us. Magic. Had a neuromuscular genetic condition. Smoke it off, Big Ross. Smoke it off. Come on, Big Ross. Smoke it off. Big Ross, start. And then he starts walking. That's there's no
From Skooma Brewing Thieves.
It seems to always go back to the school. My throat just made weird noises. That was totally a thing. What can I do to help? Besides make weird throat noises.
Find out why Cindertail's Sench tigers roll on their backs instead of filling.
How many do you have, Jinger? Archaeologists will know of our memes and my facial expressions. And how many do you have now, Zaya? Just the one?
Get good, scrub.
Really, computer? I wasn't saying anything again. Half off your staff when there was ink on. True story, by the way. Clip reel is over for now. Anyone wondering? Wasn't sure if I saved. Yes, I did. Alright, Chad. Big boys. Yeet! You must be Kirata, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Savior Ishgard, Stealer of Pants. If some of the more puzzling rumors of each are to be believed. They should be believed, Jed. What is up, my peoples? Tell me about your lives. Tell me about your triumphs and your struggles. Tell me some good things, Jed. Screen's gonna be dark for a bit. Because I have a story to tell. Well, kind of a story. While I get this ready. I was getting ready for the stream today, right? And I was, getting ready to set up Alan Wake. Or rather, I was doing the YouTube thumbnail for Alan Wake. And I was reminded while doing the YouTube thumbnail that a Alan Wake remaster exists, right? So I'm like, well, wait a minute, that exists, right? Why have I not played it? Did I even buy it? I know I don't have it installed. So I checked, and sure enough, I have it. And I just didn't have it installed. And so I don't have the game properly set up yet in OBS. And so you can't quite see it yet, and I'm working on it. So if you'd be so kind as to give me a moment while I figure out where the source is, you'll be able to see it momentarily. Hopefully. So, yeah, hopefully it shows up. I just switched the source. Come on, game. There it is. There it is. Now I also need to switch the audio source. Hopefully this properly switches. Okay, good. Because I record my audio stuff on separate sources. Now, I also have to set up the controls for the game. Because, like I said, I didn't get to do any of this prior to finding out that the remaster existed and I had it. So you get to see how I set games up and my usual kind of keybinds. Sir X-Men, what does that say? We are indeed playing Alan Wake. So you remember reading about Alan Wake? 2005? The release of 2012? It was delayed many times. Took very long before it was ready. Also, we need Alan Wake 2. We have Alan Wake 2. It's on the list of things we're doing in October. Alan Wake exists, and we're gonna play it. You used to read a lot of gaming magazines back in the day? I remember the only gaming magazine that I would get back in the day was Nintendo Power. Actually, wait, there we go. And Nintendo Power was the stuff, I'll tell you what. Let's see. There we go. Let's see, reload was high. Left was throw. In the original game, I don't remember having throw. Let's put that, I don't know, L. Boosting the flashlight was K. American Nightmare? Is this going also? Yes. Let's see, reload, battery, that's V. Yeah, but yeah, we're gonna play American Nightmare as well. Okay, show manuscript. P, I guess. I looked it up actually. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, there is an Alan Wake 2. I bought it. I think it came out last year, year before. Okay. Let's go. Flare. Okay, wait, flare gun is that. Flare will be this. Actually, no, let's put flare to slash. There we go. I'll check out Alan Wake 2 if it gets a good discount. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is one of those very few things that I think I got full price. Because I'm like, I don't even care. I know I'm gonna like this. Like, I'm gonna buy it. Okay. Okay. There's very few things nowadays that I will buy full price. You know, just like not even caring. And Alan Wake is one of those things. Okay, let's turn this down. Let's have the effects be maybe right there. I'm taking a guess here, Chad. I don't know how loud this stuff is gonna be. You're gonna have to tell me once we actually start the game. Okay. Alright, chat. It's time. Also, okay, what is it? I think my OBS is freezing. Chat, it's time. This will actually be my third time playing Alan Wake. However, my first time playing the remaster. And I'll be very curious to see, for one, what's changed, if anything. You know, besides the visuals. You know, if they tweaked any of the gameplay at all. And I don't know, like, this is one of those games. You just gotta experience it, so let's just go.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone. I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet.
Hello, this is Sam Lake. I'm the creative director of Remedy and the lead writer of original Alan Wake. Welcome to the commentary track of Alan Wake Remastered.
I didn't think about this.
I'm excited to talk about things that I kind of feel should not be talked about. You know, the unanswered mystery and all. I very much think that you own this now, this story, this experience, this game. You are free to find your own answers from it. Your own theories. You are free to love and hate the parts that you love and hate. Nothing I say makes any theory more official than another. It's just my theory. What I was thinking when I wrote it, but maybe I didn't see or know what it really was about. So, a spoiler alert is in order.
Okay, let's actually turn off the commentary, because I don't know why I thought to enable that. So let's go back and turn that off. Maybe we should do the run where we have those on and just like slowly go through the game and do that. Also, I forgot to mention, thank you for the 10 folks that have subscribed on the gaming YouTube channel. I really do appreciate it. Let's see. Also, I didn't turn on everything. Why are the visuals set on low of all things? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Go back. So, enable. Tom! We're looking today. Alright, sir. Enjoy your leg. Okay. Let's make sure that actually did take the visuals. There we go. Everything's on. Film drain. Do we want the film drain or not? Thoughts? Let's start it off and see what it looks like. Well, I kinda like it better without. Okay, no film drain. What? Did it not take my controls? It didn't take my controls. Wait. Oh, it did.
Get good, scrub.
Computer,
What?
what do you think I'm trying to do? Okay. Wait, what? In the world? Oh. There we go. First controls for looking up and down? No. Change camera settings and menu options. Okay, yeah. Okay, I was about to say, the game broke my controls. What happened? Talk about, this is pretty now. I mean, it was pretty before, but goodness gracious.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Okay, first things first. I see a thing.
The bridge had collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
Okay, so there's 100 thermoses. There were to be thermi. Also, well, that's a bit touchy. with my mouse sensitivity stripped. We'll leave it on and see what happens. I might have to slow down the mouse sensitivity a bit for this. My God.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? Ugh. You think you could just make up stuff? Ugh. Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? Ugh. Ugh. You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer! You're a joke. There would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories. Cause I'm gonna kill you. You missed your deadline! Damn.
Okay, so I know you can get slow-mo, like that.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
Okay.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Okay. To the light, bro. Of course the light goes out. And of course there's a rickety bridge.
Hurry!
What do you think I'm doing?
Mr. Wake, it's me! Clay Stewart, remember? Quickly, get inside! There's no time to lose! It's coming! Inside! Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
I was trapped. There was no way out.
Die, 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 die.
Okay. And Chad, do you feel seen yet?
The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
Well, I mean, I don't remember how to get out.
Follow the light. You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there. Well done. I have something important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my light.
I'm trying to remember your boy's name. The guy speaking.
I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing.
Okay. It's one of those games
This
like,
way. There's no time.
I remember,
The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light. Pick up
this
the
is one of those
flashlight.
games where I remember enough of it, but there's certain elements of the story that I'm like, I still don't
Only
remember.
light can drive the darkness away. Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away. You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
That doesn't sound like a crazy person
Pick
rant.
up the revolver.
I don't know what it does.
Now you'll die.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Yeah, give me some ammo.
You made me this way, and now I'm gonna kill you.
Okay, so what I like to do with stuff like this is wait till they get a bit closer before, you know, hitting them with the focused beam. So, like, staying away as much as I can to use the regular light.
This isn't witch.
Because you can burn down some of the darkness with just the regular light. Flared gun. Shit.
Just like
So, we probably could, if we wanted to, get rid of them normally. So I kind of want to. Okay. So I know we could have used the flare gun there. That was kind of the point.
you're dead.
Okay.
I can keep this up forever.
Monto. Also, I love the fact that Alan's not, you know, some kind of sleep or anything like that. Even though he's got all this adrenaline going, he's still getting tired. He's still just a dude. Just enough time to grab our coffee.
Baby, just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
Alan! Alan! Alan!
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear.
Real clever, Alan. Alan! Alan!
Hi.
Get good, scrub.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Computer clip that.
Deerfest, huh?
I clipped the
Did you hear
thing.
that, honey?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. I'm just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
Okay, hold on, I need to make sure there's no other collectibles.
Damn yuppies.
Okay. Alan!
on, Slowpoke. You get the full service here. I've made all the arrangements. I drive the car. I'll even carry the bags. All you have to do is drag your cute butt into the car and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, sounds like you've got a lazy bastard for a husband.
Yeah, but I got a thing for him. Come on, you lazy bastard. Let's go.
I was checking for loot. Don't judge me.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes?
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave.
That's the problem, Chad.
I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake, Alan Wake. Oh, God, I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
That's the problem, Chad. I aim to misbehave.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, 'cause it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Computer clip that.
I clipped the thing.
I forget how often you get interrupted
Believe it. I'm having a conversation with Alan Wake.
in this game. Love. Oh, these guys.
Are you on your own, or is your wife with you? I can show you the town if you want. I get off work at 6.
Thanks, Rose. We'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable. Ha!
Also, how's it going, Georgie? What's up, sir?
You put the lime in the coconut. Drink 'em both up.
Just because we're brothers, don't think I won't murder you in your sleep.
Okay, so this is a very copyright song.
That's my favorite tune. Coconut.
Shut your mouth, you demented has-been. If I had my hammer, I'd shut it for you. Jeez.
So I'm gonna try and do my best to just talk over it so that it doesn't get me.
In the jukebox.
Children of the Elder
Yeah.
God. Now there's a song for you.
It does that. Get stuck. Yeah, you need to give it a good solid whack.
Jade, let's give it a whack. No, wait. Alright.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
I mean, this is your own personal hell, you know, listening to a lime and a coconut being put together and drank all up while your one-eyed brother, who is a clear reference to Loki, you know, has his fun with you and you're looking for your hammer because you're some kind of representation of Thor, then yeah, you know, let's, you know, you can have it, but I'm gonna have to walk this way because it's a copyright song, and if I stop talking at any point, it's probably gonna nail me for, you know, DMCA something on YouTube. And I don't want to get my video muted, so, you know, I just gotta keep talking until I'm out of the way of this particular kind of, you know, audio. So, you know, let's see what she has to say, you know, and you can't hear it, but I mean, like, YouTube can still hear it, and that's the problem.
I didn't want to wait.
So,
I wanted to
you know,
find
I'm just gonna
Stucky, to
keep
get the key
going
and
over
get out as soon as
here.
possible. The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans always did.
Okay, we should be fine. So she was saying, be careful of the dark. And she has good reason to say that.
Hello? Mr. Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Even just the way that she hands
Cauldron
off the
Lake is a
paper
special place. Very inspiring.
is creepy. Yeah, don't you have anything else to say? I thought you had more to say.
I am so happy this could be arranged.
Okay. If I remember right, there was a bit of a jump scare right here. I think.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed. And then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
So, yeah. Is she still there? Yeah, just to
I hadn't seen her
show.
leave, but the old lady was gone.
Alright. So as soon as I get in there, the music's gonna start playing again, so I'm gonna have to start talking constantly. Because, you know, you can start hearing it right there, you know, and it's just gonna keep going until I'm out of here. Just singing, you know, just,
right?
you know,
The
it's gonna be great.
Andersons, they're local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Okay, so this should be it. I can probably stop talking right here. Bye!
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
That diner was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Bad man here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years. Not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
Or something like that.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
Okay, first things first, I'm curious now. Audio. No such options. Games nowadays have actually been adding in options for streamer mode for situations just like that. Okay, we must needs be thorough. Make sure we don't miss any coffee cups or mugs, thermoses, whatever. Although the MCA thing start before the game came out. No. No, this game came first. And so because it's got music in it that is probably DMCA unsafe. If I don't do things like talk over it the whole time, there's a decent chance that YouTube in particular will nail me. Yeah, well, Twitch will nail me too, but it's not as bad as, or as strict as YouTube. With YouTube, man, that's actually way prettier. Jeez. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, YouTube is much stricter, but if I can do things like kind of talk over stuff while it's going, I can kind of lessen the chances of it actually muting my audio. So you can at least get some of what is supposed to be going on.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
Also, how's it going, Melodic? Try to meet the bot and console stream might up mute from music. But straight up mute the music for the stream in it, right?
Lights are on. Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
Yeah, how's it going, Melodic?
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
What's the question that came to mind due to some stuff happened recently you saw on YouTube? Sure, ask. I can't guarantee how good of a conversation I'll be able to have with a game like this, but I will certainly try. What's your question, sir? There's a radio back there. Yeah, but I know with YouTube, like, you can purposely mute certain parts of a VOD, or depending on how it's done, you can actually have the audio, like, AI remove certain pieces of the audio while keeping other parts of it. Like, it kind of distorts the audio a little bit, but you actually get to keep the audio. That's kind of what I'm trying to do when I'm talking over it, is give YouTube the potential to give me that option. So no coffee mugs, nothing out here. Should be okay.
Alice? Honey?
Some people predicting the rapture and stuff, and naturally, like all predictions, it went went and passed and failed. Kinda multifaceted what you have here, so you want to just split it up to 2 parts? Okay. Sure. Examine. Okay.
A shoebox filled with books by Thomas Zane sat on the shelf. I'd never heard of him before.
Zane. That's the guy, yeah. That's the guy in the light that was speaking to us earlier. Spoiler alert, by the way. I'm probably gonna have a lot of just like story spoilers as I play, because I've played this twice already. But I'm trying to like put together all of the disparate pieces this time. So there's a lot going on in this game. Like, a lot.
Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. A famous artist, no less, but we'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now, let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Well, Rose, I
just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out. This is Pat Maine on KBF-FM. And now, some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
Right. Okay, so I'm gonna have to keep talking while that music's going. Let's go and check out this area over here. Check out that haze, though.
The water was black. I couldn't help but imagine all sorts of horrors lurking in the depths below.
Check out that haze for that sunset. Goodness gracious. Okay, it's actually a good spot to actually sit and answer your question, Melodic. So, let's see. This is the basic part. Bible pretty much says the rapture cannot be predicted as far as you're aware. You are correct.
Alan! Alan, where are you? Come inside, honey.
Like even the people who like were ascribed to parts of the Bible tell you can't know that kind of stuff. For all their knowledge of God and stuff, even they can't know. So when these people are predicting it, do you think they're doing it over misunderstanding the Bible, having not read it, but driven to religious
I
fervor?
needed to go back inside. Alice was waiting for me in the cabin.
So, second part, do you think they're lying for the sake of it? Like people listening to them, being influenced by them, is a matter of power? So the question is, if the Bible does say things like the rapture can't be predicted as well, why are people so easily influenced by that? Okay. So this is a multifaceted question, and I'll try and break it down as simply as I can. So, you are correct whenever you say that the rapture cannot be predicted. It says it plain as day, no one will know the time nor the day nor the hour. It will come as a thief in the night. Okay? Even Jesus, whenever he was talking about the rapture, because he spoke about it like, in broad overtones, he spoke about it briefly. He says that when Jesus is speaking here, even Jesus does not know when the rapture will occur. Only the Father knows when the rapture will occur. And the Father will tell Jesus when it's time, and then Jesus will come back and get us, the people that believe and have repented and believed in Christ. Now, that's why whenever, because it happens somewhat often here that you'll have someone try and guess the rapture, or say that the rapture is happening this year or next year, or whatever have you. And I'll say, you cannot guess the rapture, stop trying. So, the reason that people continue to try and guess it is because there is a lot of prophecy, especially in Revelation, that gives you a decent idea of the things that need to happen in history. That some things have happened already, some things have yet to happen, that lead up to the rapture, okay? And because we see things in the world, in different world events, that can potentially be taken as things that are mentioned in Revelation and Isaiah, and I want to say Jeremiah and Daniel also mention things about the end times. Daniel for sure, but I think a little bit of Isaiah. I'm not sure about Jeremiah. But Daniel for sure. Because we have these things that we can say, okay, well, this fits really close with something that's mentioned in one of those end times prophecies. We can make guesses that we're moving closer and closer to the point where the that the rapture can occur. Okay? So, it does say, yes, that we will never know the time nor the hour. Okay? We're not going to know that. But it does say to watch what's going on and look out for the signs. And that people that can see the signs, being fulfilled, know that we're getting closer and closer, and to be prepared. And so, these people that like to make these predictions about the rapture, they like to take events and scripture itself and twist and mold things in really weird and bizarre ways. You've got to do some real mental gymnastics to get to a lot of the conclusions that they come to, in order to come to the point of them saying, okay, rapture's happening. And then they have the hubris, and I say that very purposely, the hubris to think that they can know more than even what Jesus knows. To say, okay, it's going to happen this day. And so I think if you get somebody that is like, the rapture is going to happen on this day, I think you can make a pretty strong bet it's not going to happen that day. Because you're just not going to know. But the whole point is to watch the events of history that have already occurred and the things that are presently occurring, to see if we are in fact getting closer to that time. And here's the thing that I think a lot of Christians get mixed up with this. And this one might actually get me in trouble. So, I think that these people that are obsessed with trying to predict the rapture have missed the point. In that they are no longer concerned as much horror at all with spreading the gospel, with reaching the lost, and for winning as many souls as possible for Christ before the rapture, because they're so focused on, oh, we're gonna get out of here. Oh, we're finally gonna get to, have everything set to rights. Okay, finally, everything's gonna be fixed. That's not the point. The point of the rapture should be, yeah, it's a thing that we should look forward to if we are truly a believer in Christ, but it should create an urgency within us to declare Christ to the lost, to tell people, repent and believe in the gospel, so that they don't miss it. You know what I mean? And so that they can be there with us if it does happen in our lifetime. And even if it doesn't, they'll be with us whenever we die. So, I think that people are missing the point. That's why I say things, stop guessing, do the work, preach the gospel, repent and believe. And to repent means to recognize your sin against God, you cannot save yourself. To turn away from living life your own sinful way and turn to living life Jesus' way. And to believe means to make Jesus the Lord, the ruler, the master, and the boss of your life, so that you can be reborn in Christ. So, does that answer your question, Melodic? Or have I kind of missed the mark? I'll move on while you chew on that. Okay, so just keep talking, get past the music, just keep talking, go upstairs.
Slowpoke. I'm waiting.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice! Everyone
Hey, hey, just hear me out! There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No! It's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice! God damn it! I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
Language, sir?
Damn it. Alice? Alice? Alice! The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out. Alice, I'm coming! It's all right, I'm coming! What the hell?
I'm coming! I'm coming!
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice?
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot. Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
Oh. It does. You understand it materialistically now. You've been told that there are portents to watch out for that will signify the rapture is closer to happening. They think they're seeing them in their daily lives and use that to attempt to extrapolate a date. Because they're told to be prepared. So because they're told to look for it, they attempt to predict it even though they're told they can't. Right, they're not seeing the forest for the trees. Precisely. This to do with the Israeli peace deal? Seeing aloud referring to the tribulation. See, that's one of those things, like, there again, we can look at that and say, okay, this leads to maybe the rapture, or at least one of the things mentioned there, or it could be something, you know, loosely correlated, or it could be something that is completely off the mark. It depends on how the events unfold, as well as...
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Like how the events unfold, as well as how it relates to Scripture itself. To give Israel the opportunity to build the third temple. Right. And I can tell you, from my own understanding of Scripture, the third temple is in fact one of the signs to look out for. To say that okay, we're getting closer. I don't know if y'all remember whenever people were freaking out about some red heifers being shipped from Texas to Israel. If that would have... So people were thinking there that the red heifers were going to reintroduce the sacrificial system of Judaism, which, this is again just my understanding, but if that were to occur, that would be another one of those, like, okay, that's a pretty clear one. Like, that's a black and white sign, you know, within
Hello?
Revelation.
Someone there? The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
Okay, the title page.
Departure by Alan Wake.
See, people... Let's see... So apparently the temple has to be built on the site of the previous two. But that site is currently occupied by the Dome of the Rock. Right, so if that's the case, then you're gonna have some trouble, you know, making that happen. Not say it can happen, but you're gonna have trouble.
The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
This is an Islamic holy site, and the violence around the temple 100% cause problems. Absolutely it will. But all I'm gonna say is, let's watch and see.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
But to all of that, I'll just say what I keep saying. You know, for believers in Christ, don't get distracted. Stick to the work. Preach the gospel. Seek the lost.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
And it should also cause believers to, you know, check themselves, whether they're actually in the faith as they claim to be, which is also a biblical thing to do.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident. Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help.
Listen,
I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
Nightfall!
Oh, hell. Carl Stuckey.
Pleased
to meet you. Non-refundable
reservation
deposit required. Fair and square. Fair and
square.
My God, I thought I had a flashlight at this point.
Carl Stuckey. Pleased to meet you. Premium.
Also imply that the Antichrist is alive today. Possible, yes. Possible.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
And problem is, I need a flashlight.
In Great Falls, you to arrive. You lose.
Shit. Deposit.
It's the latest thing.
Kill.
Two birds.
Great fall.
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stuckey would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
I was just thinking it. I was gonna say, here's Stuckey!
During your trying walking, it's the latest thing. Incontestably proven health benefits let you kill two birds with one stone. you can see the sights and keep those cholesterol levels down at the same time.
So, that's another thing, is like trying to predict who the Antichrist is.
Yes.
Bright Falls Sheriff's Station. How may I...
Hello? Hello?
People are like,
this is bad.
Well, this is real bad. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna get to this conversation with you momentarily. Please hold. A representative will be with you shortly. Please stay on the line.
There were more of them.
Just a moment.
My head died with a concussion. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
Say the Antichrist is gonna negotiate a 3.5-year peace deal? Yes. However, that's kind of where one of your rubs is. One of the things is everybody's gonna like the Antichrist. And they're gonna willingly get on board with the things that he does. So,
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
but yeah, I was gonna say, one of the interesting things is like all the conspiracies around like who's the Antichrist and why we should think it, so on and so forth. That's another thing to kind of watch out for.
The dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
It's rabbit season.
Okay. No, it's duck season. I'll take some tea. Well, another page.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now, she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
second shot. Tea went down the wrong pipe. Let me go take care of some medical stuff. I'll be right back. Did you just see Liam's legs? I hope somebody clip that. Okay, I'm staying in the light. I'm safe. I was safe.
Of greatness, unlike some of us who clearly live above 5 feet 5 inches. I mean, have you seen them play games? They've got the energy of a hyper-caffeinated squirrel on a sugar high. So, maybe cut the little giants some slack.
Sir Sassafras, you realize that the average height of a man is like 5'9". Definitely right next to
Let's
each
see
other.
if you have what it takes to be my sous chef, Outlander. You're going to help me make our house specialty, the Gene stew. I call for an ingredient, you throw it. Got it? Burnt wood, now! No, I'm not joking. Where's my cactus?
Mo! Mo joined us. Hi, Mo.
Get good, scrub.
Oh my word. My computer just told Mo to get good. Alright. Sorry about that, chat. My tea went down the wrong pipe. I was starting to choke.
What the hell was that?
But, speaking of odd and weird and outlandish conspiracy theories, how about the Antichrist? You want to know mine? I actually just conceptualized it a few days ago. Now, bear in mind, whenever I say this, I am not putting much stock in it at all. Okay? But I do think it could explain some things. So,
when I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
I'm wondering if the Antichrist might not be some kind of AI. And what's got me thinking that is that the Antichrist is quite literally the opposite of everything that Jesus is, okay? And he mimics everything that Jesus does in just like the fakest ways possible, while also actually getting results. So, Jesus, as described throughout Scripture, is both fully God and fully man at the same time. Okay? An AI is neither God nor man, which would be a pretty unique antithesis, wouldn't you agree?
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
Again, I'm not putting much of any stock in what I'm saying. But I do think it's an interesting thought experiment.
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
It states that the Antichrist walk into the temple and declare itself God. If it's AI, make it a humanoid robot. That, I mean, again, possible. You know, it could be part of the thought experiment. That, like, we get a really good, you know, kind of like mannequin frame. Sort of like a Optimus. With, hyper-realistic human features that if you didn't know it was a robot, you wouldn't know. Yeah, so on and so forth. Don't hold me to this. Revelation is one of my weakest books in the Bible. You know, as far as like my memory and understanding of it, so please take this with a grain of salt. But if I remember right, it also states that the Antichrist will die and come back to life in 3 days. Very similar to Jesus. So, an AI could pull that off, because let's say that something happens and it suffers some kind of catastrophic failure, and to everyone else, it dies. Okay? It just appears as dead. And then, 3 days later, whoever, like, maintains the AI, or maybe it has some kind of self-diagnostic or something like that, brings it back. Boop, he's right back up.
Is a hazardous occupation.
Oh, goodness. Trying to get up. Game? 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 Jet? I think we're dead.
patient?
At the same time, an AI has no concept of religion. It doesn't understand why humans do. Well, true, that is a true statement for right now. But let's just say, for argument's sake, that, all of this doesn't occur for another, I don't know, 20, 30 years. You have a lot of advancement at that point. Who's to say, we don't get some kind of awareness happening with AI at that point? And plus, if we could solve, the hallucination problem with AI, I can see a world where, people get so invested in the fact that, AI knows everything. AI can solve as many problems as it can solve. All these different things. I can see a world where people start building religion around AI. That they start deifying AI. Do I think that's gonna happen anytime soon? No. But if we have people that are trying to marry their AI models, if that's happening, look it up. I don't think it's a far stretch to say people will try and deify it. Which could lead, potentially, maybe, to the creation of such a model that is very hyper aware of religion, its implications, so on and so forth. And could fit the role of something like an Antichrist. Again, I'm not saying I buy into any of this. It's just a thought that I had a few days ago, and it's an interesting thought experiment. I'm not trying to make any definitive claims whatsoever. And I have to keep saying that, because eventually somebody's going to come in and be like, Silver thinks the Antichrist is going to be an AI, or and then run with it.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Give me the batteries.
There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
Okay. I'm just trying to keep an eye out for pages and thermoses. Or thermite, if you prefer.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Not bad. Well, I'm trying to get you. All right. There we are. Burbs!
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Okay. Shotgun.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Hold on, dude. I'm exploring. But yeah, melodic. Or Georgie. Or anybody else in chat. Does any of this bring up, like, any corollary questions y'all might have about what we're talking about? Or about your original question, Melodic? Okay, let's go grab this hammer before I forget. Okay. How are we gonna get up there? Is there a ladder? There we are. God. Hello? Any pages? Better yet? Yeah, y'all hear that? Looks like a woman breathing. You hear it?
No.
Computer,
What?
I literally wasn't asking you. Shut up. Computer, clip that.
I clipped the thing.
There it is again. Oh, radio.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and who'd keep you company all night long if I weren't? It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Oh, Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but he's just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
Are we gonna run into Maurice, the Emperor's dog? So... now what? Hello? Oh, let me click.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Right. I'm trying to, be thorough, get to all the pages. I don't know if I've ever actually taught all the pages. Well, okay, so there's left over there, so I need to keep talking until we exit the music area, because I don't know how DMCA-able that song is.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no contest. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is
Why do y'all think that the people that are taken by the darkness go to, like, these strange, notes that they keep saying? These strange repetitions. It's almost like they enter into their most basic self, like the thing that has consumed them the most. Is now what they talk about when possessed by the darkness. Okay. I'm gonna say this is the opposite way of where we should be going. There we go, got it! Quit, okay? I just want the page.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Indeed.
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 Indeed. Okay. Still sounds like breathing, doesn't it? Indeed, it's almost as if the forest was breathing.
I never touch salad, though. A man like me needs a hefty meal. That's for the day.
Right. What he said. Got all that? Where is he, though? Usually they present themselves by now. So what happened there? Y'all saw that? Screen went completely black for a second. Okay, that's a...
Enjoy the magnificent.
That was a lot. Okay, you know what? Okay. Computer, I'm dead.
It's not that hard, brother.
You can do it. Okay, let's grab this stuff this way one more time. Okay. We'll actually use the flare gun this time around.
I never touch salad, though. A man like me needs a hefty meal. That's for the day.
Okay. Let's get them clumped together a bit more.
We enjoy the magnificent.
Come on, boys. Okay. Well, that helps.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Alright, Chet. I need to, take care of some medical stuff one more time. My chest is not cooperating. So I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. I'll run some ads on Twitch and YouTube this time. But if I don't see you when I return, well, Jesus loves you. I love you. Repent and believe in the gospel. Let me know if you ever have questions or would like to have a discussion. I'll be right back. So, here is hoping. Chat, I'm kind of glad I didn't actually start the quest now. Because I probably would have lost the video. Wait, is he dead? You got him now? Whoa! Nice! Tell me he's dead. So.
Not right now.
Okay, there you go.
What? Okay. Somebody clip that.
What?
I said on this pole, but not right now. And you're okay, here we
That's
go.
what I said. But right now. I said, go ahead right now.
See you, Jake.
Are you ready to begin the rite of passage? Be warned, once it is started, you must see it through to success or death.
We're ready to begin.
Excellent.
Clip that. I want that as a sound clip. Pathos to control group. If the shuttle breaks down, please contact channel 4673. Can someone make a note of that number in case we need it? 4673. Thank you for waiting. The Reaper workers do what now, Tom? And hi, Tom! I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, I made it.
Get good, scrub.
I did! I didn't lose my... And no kid, I think that defines itself as getting good. Computer. I had nothing to answer. Do that people in the Steam Princess? Indeed. Yeah, you can. Okay, so let's do some corners. And hopefully they stay up. Yeah, okay.
Up, huh?
Okay, chat. I'm gonna need a clip of this, alright? So that, we can potentially do a sound command. You ready? Oh, crap. Megan! I didn't make it. Chat, I returned. Hopefully my chest works with me now. Let's do the thing, shall we? Oh yeah, these!
It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs.
Yeah, these are...
Episode, a quantum suicide.
Legit TV episodes.
Lives are already written. It would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, 2 new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat in Night Springs.
Or something like that. Jet, you're loved and appreciated. If you ever need help, don't be afraid to get it. No shame whatsoever. Okay. We are about to get jumped. Yeah, we just got our checkpoint.
Changing a spark plug to Corvia is not as simple and as you might think. It can be dangerous. It requires patience.
Patience! Okay. I am presently looking for pages or thermi. By the way, Chad, how was everyone's weekend? What did y'all get up to? Tell me about it.
Even with the engine block takes hours to cool. Dropping tools.
Wrong button. I hit the... Oh, goodness. Okay, probably the best position we could be in. Bro, are you trying to be Shadow the Hedgehog? What are you? Jeez.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come, assuming I'd reached the lights at the gas station alive.
I don't know why I just don't use the batteries. Feels like one of those resources that, like, if you use it too much, you're just gonna run out and not have it when you need it. But then you never actually end up using it. Why do I feel like there's a page here? Yeah, this brings us back where we came from. I wish I couldn't have knocked those things down to kill them. I think we're good.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
Look at all of that light and safety.
After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
There we are.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
Nice. Okay, so the only pages we don't have are the ones from Nightmare difficulty. Nice.
The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
Goodness. Gas is expensive. Of course, it's still expensive. What's y'all gas prices looking like right now?
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help. The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
Okay, let's see if we can go through the front first. Hello? Nightmare rating. Okay.
All right. I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost. I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Yes and no. The 68th Annual Deer Fest, September 15th to the 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest and surprise competitions, live music for the children, Bucktooth Charlie afternoons, and Montgomery the Mystic's amazing phantasmagoria evenings. Don't miss the legendary Deer Fest parade. Golly, y'all running low on stock? What's going on? Y'all trying to shut down? We sell propane, but the question is, do you sell propane accessories?
Great Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
And there we go. Episode 1. And now we're gonna just worry about the DMCA thing until they do, you know, credits.
Previously on Alan Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice!
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at. But the cabin had disappeared.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire tri-state area. People are advised to stay indoors as many roadways are already closed, and city officials are not expecting snow crews to keep up with the weather. We're now on the third day of the blizzard, and the weather is not expected to clear up anytime soon.
Dang. Really, they've got a nice apartment. What do y'all think the rent is for this, especially in New York? They gotta be paying like 10 grand a month for this. At least. Well, also chat QR code.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
Okay. Your boy's rather prolific. He's got 5 books. Okay, so take a clip if anybody wants to scan that QR code. I'd be curious what it is. There's a better shot. Better shot right there. QR code. I don't know what it is. I only remember the QR code from when the power goes out. I don't know if it's the same one.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
So, our boy Alan here is actually modeled after a real person. Check them out. They did a great job.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
I'm right here, baby.
I'm fine. Just get the lights back on, now, please.
Okay. I got you, girl.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
Can you tell how hard that is to actually make the models physically kiss like that they had to change the angle of the camera?
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head. I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
Indeed. You want to try something? VSync. So I'm seeing a lot of screen tearing. Much better.
I believe you'll find the sheriff in her office. Just go down the corridor.
I don't usually use VSync because it tends to mess with things. Yeah, but this seems to help a lot. Okay. You get screen tearing in 2 scenarios. What's that?
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
And you get screen tearing without VSync. Have you seen this bad? This appeared on June 20th, 2007. Identifying features: knack for winning contests. Richard Bow, Bruce Dansky, and Jacob Miller. On the campaign trip overdue, have been in contact. If you've seen them or know their whereabouts, please call. Thank you. Was there some kind of contest to get your picture in the game and this guy won?
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need some fresh air. Can I go out? In the back, maybe?
Of course, Mr. Wake. I understand. You can get there through the cells. Deputy Grant can show you the way.
I'm sorry. All of this, it's just a lot to take in.
Take your time, Mr. Wake. I understand. Can I ask you what the call was about, Mr. Wake?
It's personal.
Well, we are looking for your wife, and I'm going to need your cooperation if I'm going to help you.
I need a moment, after I get some fresh air.
Okay, you can find me here. We'll talk when you feel up to it.
Okay. But yeah, I hardly ever use VSync for anything. Screen tearing is usually not an
Can I help you
issue.
with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he'd quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up.
Jeez.
You can get to the back lot through that door and down the corridor, Mr. Wake.
Thanks.
I'm too busy exploring.
Hey, can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
Oh wait, Paige?
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
Okay. Nothing else.
Hey! Please turn the lights on!
You good, bro? Here, let me help you out.
Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're alright. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen, you gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
I mean, if it was a space alien, you would think that would make you want to get drunk.
Where on your feet?
Bro, you good? Oh.
Stick.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
I'm sick of what I'm saying.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Okay, first things first. Thermos. Let's check, make sure there's no other pages. Okay.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Let's also check the radio.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting that the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
Sure. It just occurred to me. I should probably be running like this. Or I should move my camera to the other side. Maybe move my camera. Oh wait. Chat's right there. Well? I'll just put Alan on the left side. There. That is a mighty kick, sir.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
Examine the junker.
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
This is our lives, Chet. We're stuck behind the fence. In the fence's defense, he was doing a good job.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark, Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Indeed.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh!
Hey!
Oh, my!
Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you.
Okay, yeah, real quick. We'll take one more quick break so I can take care of my medical stuff and finish with my tea. It's about time for me to take care of all that. So, give me 10-ish minutes. Probably shorter because I've been doing this for so many times already. So give me just a minute and I'll be right back. Hopefully lickety split. And tacos on our cheese. Jane focuses on such. But that's another story for another day. But anyway, till we meet again, 4 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow. Y'all stay epic. Y'all have an awesome night. Peace! Oh, get to the edges of the screen, it's so huge. Hold on.
Yep.
This thing is gonna be monstrous. Okay, I don't think I can get any bigger than this. Where even is the face? Where even is it? There it is. I can't get any bigger than this. Hold on. Let's see if I can. Hold on. Hold on. Let's just hit this button. These ninjas need to stop cutting apples.
That's it.
What's what?
I've come up with a new recipe.
I could taste test for you.
Give me another one.
That's it.
What's what?
I've come up with a new recipe.
Can't wait to try it.
Memes! Look carefully. Looking at America's butt. Swing! 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 Alexa, stop. Hey, Dark Angel. You didn't come in for the last 15 minutes. You came in for the last 45 minutes. Nowadays, sit there and be like, oh, I want bosses of only one shape and size. No. You gotta get them all. And they gotta kill you in one hit. Alexa, stop. Perfection.
Just promise me you won't try punching someone, okay? That's not what they're for.
We're gonna punch the heck out of somebody. Where Jar Jar brings Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon to the Gungan City. Wait, oh crap. I couldn't fast enough. It's fine. I knew we were dead anyway. Oh, this is the derpiest thing I've ever done. Does this meet thy specifications, Jin? Let's start to learn. You're happy to do? Yeah, for sure. Okay. Before I save it and post it, is this what you would like, Jin? It does. A little fun with that. Well, thank you for the redeem. I honestly forgot that that was a... Bruh. Steiner. Matrix. What's gonna happen? Where did I get you? The bargain bin at the dollar store? I don't know.
Pray for pardon.
So saith Lord Dagon. Praise
Okay, Chad, does anybody actually remember if you can just kill him now? Also...
That's what. Oh, good lord, look at all the dust. Ew!
That happens. Alright.
I have to deal with that transistor. Somebody click that.
Modern turn-based tactical game set within the MechWarrior universe. And there's going to be 3 modes of play. A single-player skirmish, a multiplayer skirmish, and then our open-ended mercenary campaign.
Well, I want to hop straight into some of that single-player content by taking a journey to the Argo. I understand that, you know, there's all sorts of combat goodies that we're going to see in a moment, but the Argo is in between missions. Walk us through what we're seeing
Right, so
here.
the Argo is a broken down hulk of a...
You realize I have to do this now? Double train. Triple train. Multi-train. Train-tacular. Train-a-Manjaro. Okay. Chad, I returned. I should not need to leave again for the remainder of the stream. That's my congestion, like, really tears me up. Lord willing, that does not occur. Skeleton of a Colombian mammoth, Mammothus columbi. This specimen, estimated to be 14,000 years old, was recovered from the Brave Tar Pit in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998. When the Colombian mammoth became Washington's state fossil, named Buck-Toothed Charlie, it has since become the park's official mascot. Okay.
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and
understand
everything's just...
what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Mm-hmm. Well, a thermite. Now I just need a page.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky.
Good.
Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
We need to fix the goodest of boys.
Okay, boy. We're almost done here.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No. This whole thing... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Barry really is kind of the best. Just saying.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Nice.
If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max. I guess I'm a little worried. We got a bunch of campers out there we haven't heard from. It's not like these people are on a schedule, but with the traps, well, you know. I just don't want any trouble.
Right, thanks.
Indeed.
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 Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
Not just a gun. A revolver, a shotgun, and a flare gun. You don't even know.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
I see you have been inconvenienced. Allow me to compensate you.
Lock the door when I leave.
Yeah, you go ahead and do what you have to do. I'll be fine. Alone, but fine. In a cabin straight from a horror movie.
How about 20%? Very well, 30%. Yeah, this place is cozy. Yeah, would y'all stay here? I would so stay here. Okay.
Real funny, Al. Real funny. Ha ha! Thank you. I'll just sit here in the dark till you come back. Or until I get eaten by a grue.
What's a grue? No, seriously, what's a grue? Where's my gun? I have a gun? Alright. I don't think I get a gun in this area. Nice little hot tub. We could do a Alan hot tub stream. Alright, I think we can safely move on.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Locking the door now.
Mm-hmm. Hello? Wait, click it.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Oh, we can drive it. Yeah, let's drive it.
Barry had the keys to the car he rented. Wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest.
Never mind then.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Right, so I mean, like, it's really the only thing you could do. Given the circumstances. Okay, we have our gun. More bullets would be nice. But we have our gun. Talk about super dark.
Welcome back. back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Okay. Y'all saw the guy walk by the window, right? He's probably standing right about there. Okay. It's not creepy at all. Not creepy in the slightest. Nope. Not for me. Okay, I actually got spooked. Mounted. So, something I was hoping to do, but I actually didn't get around to yet, is implementing scare alerts into the bot. So that they would only go off in October.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took your kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like.
No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game, but the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Huh. So, did he kill his twin? Did he kill a alternate dimension version of himself? Was the arresting officer the killer? That one's kinda one of those leave it to interpretation kind of things.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page."
And it will continue to happen just as it was on that page. Don't feed the wildlife unless you want to pay $100.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Oh, Rusty? Bro deserves to win. Okay.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on!
Oh, God!
I'm coming!
Please, help me! Anybody? Help me! Help me!
Hold on, bro. I gotta get a thermos. 38 pages as well. Hold on, bro. I gotta loot. It's okay.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
Somebody.
The ranger's office was locked. I'd need a key to get in.
Okay. Sorry, bro. Didn't mean to keep you waiting. I gotta, going for completionism here. You know how it is, right? Right?
Hello? Back here. I'm back here. Hey, please help me.
Gonna check for loot? Hold on.
I'm here. I'm hurt. I can't move.
Mr. Wake? Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened. Shh. Good boy.
Let me let him out. He's not gonna survive this. Wait, also, did I just take my boy's gun? I just did him dirty.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Okay, another page.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe. I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty! Rusty!
Come on.
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
I just need hunting licenses.
Bro. I hit him the wrong button to do the things. Alright. Oh, he's super dead?
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals.
Fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license.
And
The park ranger's instructions.
At all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Never.
Don't approach closer than 100 yards.
To bears and wolves, never approach any other wildlife closer than
25 yards.
pets must be leashed.
At all times.
Never leave your pet
Pet unattended.
It is
Against the law.
to remove any natural objects or historical artifacts from the park
grounds.
This
includes what, bro? Give me your speech. Should have used shotgun. I don't have one, do I? Oh no. Bro? Okay, thankfully, we had some infinite ammo spots. Chad, I know I made this joke last time whenever we played the game, but we saw a tree fall in the woods. Therefore, it made a sound. Computer, clip that.
I clipped the thing.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
More importantly, leave the lights on. You would think that would be essential information at this point.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Oof. F's in the chat for Rusty. He was a bro while it lasted. Right, so we need to go down that way. Hold on, let's go back up this way. See what we can see or get. Okay, so, alright, never mind. So, this is one big circle. Bridges. We don't trust bridges. If there is a consistent thing in horror games, you cannot trust ladders or bridges.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Yeah, I want to say there was a shotgun back here. I don't remember. But I want to say this was worth going back here for. Just making sure there's no pages. Moonshine Cave. This cave was the site of frequent and lucrative bootlegger activity throughout the Prohibition, 1919 to 1933. It was mostly used for temporary storage of alcohol smuggled from Canada, but at times alcohol was also distilled on the premises. Call it. Oh, and a flare gun. Yeah, this way. Well, that didn't spook me in the least. Oh, jeez. Okay, get on through there. Okay. Okay. Not Scooby in the least. Not me. I don't have to change my boxers. You do that. Okay, so let's go up this way. Make sure we don't miss any pages or thermi. or anything of the sort. Like so. Barry meets Rose.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
I'm sure. Thought I heard a footstep that wasn't mine. Oh, don't like this. We're far too far off the beaten path. Okay. That was exceedingly stupid. Okay, got anything else for me? Felled by lightning in 1937, this exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir was over 200 years old. According to local legends, it stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. Okay. So, seems like as long as you can play it smart, you'll never really need to use the batteries. Okay. Now, bullets, on the other hand, that seems to be another issue. Because we are running dangerously low. on bullets.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Precisely. Good. So they're probably about to restock us then. Imagine shadow bears. Bruh. Good. That one felt worth it. Bro, I dodged like that the first time. Let's check over here. Feel like I missed the place. What's that over there? The tree this ring was cut from started growing in 1846, the year the Oregon Treaty was signed. Other notable events marked on the rings. 1853, Washington Territory was formed. 1878, founding of the Bright Falls Mining Code in the town itself. 1889, Washington was granted statehood. 1929, tree damaged in a forest fire. 1970, Bright Falls Mining Co. closes its doors after a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake. 1980, Mount St. Helens erupts. 1987, tree felled by a storm. I don't like how low on ammo we are.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Sure. I forgot about Nightingale. Just remember he was a pain. Oh yeah, this. I remember this. We don't need bullets. We just need light. Case in point.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
Yeah, but the flashlight's what I got.
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move. Why? Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up. Hear that? It's them. Bring it!
Okay. Okay. So this part is actually rather annoying. Just because you gotta get everything down for him to shoot while still staying alive yourself. Actually, though, he's got infinite ammo. At least as far as I can tell.
Die already, die!
Okay.
Lover's Peak, right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Pull them off, damn it.
Okay. So we're gonna try and play this smarter.
Just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us.
I was trying to push him a little bit further.
Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's open, Wake. Move it or lose it.
Okay. Getting the light, bro.
Feeling better now, Wake. All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
Okay, this part... Yeah, this part's something. This part's difficult.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake. Get your weakling ass ready, Wake.
Wait, do I still have my shotgun? No, I don't.
Oh, that's how you want to play it.
Okay. Eventually they're gonna start crawling out behind us, I think. Yep.
Stop fighting me! Like that, boy?
Yeah, so this is a good spot for a flare. Really? See what I mean? Computer, I'm dead.
Stand. There's more flares
Good
here.
job,
Get ready.
hero.
We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Okay. Oh, wait. There's a thermos. Bro, I am pressing the dodge. Why aren't you doing anything? Jake? I need this thermos. Computer, I'm dead.
Stand.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Okay. Need to grab the thermos. Of course, switch route. Bruh. Computer, I'm dead.
Stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as
Okay.
they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Now, we will shine them, then we will go and get our thermos. Bro, I got it. Computer, I'm dead.
Stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
Get with the program, Wake.
Trying to get out of... Yeah. Bro. Okay. That actually gives us some time since we're off the bridge to do some damage. Trying to... Bruh. Computer, I'm dead.
Stan, there's more flares
Bruh.
here. Get ready.
Yo,
We'll
Tony.
fight them as long as they keep coming.
What is that, Zach?
Give me the goddamn gun. They're coming.
Alan Wake is a fantastic game.
Wake.
This is actually my third time playing it. See, this doesn't work as well as you would want it to.
Monster. Oh, that's how you want to play it.
How's it going, Tony?
Damn it! Stop fighting me! Like that, boy? Huh?
Okay, let's get away from the... Get away from here. Okay.
You just keep coming. Come on!
Nice knife, actually.
You mad? Huh? This is a piece of cake, Wake.
Okay, let's trap them. Okay.
Boy. That's what I got for you.
Oh, jeez. You can just keep doing your thing.
Monster!
Agent be so kind. Sir? Thank you.
Nothing to it.
Yeah, nothing to it.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her mouth.
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
Okay.
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Okay, we need a checkpoint. Then I can call it for the day.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
And things were never the same. But yeah, Tony, how was your weekend, sir? What'd you get up to? Doesn't feel like a Monday, does it? But it's a Monday. Okay. So yes, Henry, you're right. The tree. Mon God. Thought I saw something flash like right there, like a page or a thermos. Ah, great. He's running from me.
What the hell?
Okay.
Rusty warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Thought it was something I could pick up. I can't click fast enough. Well, that helps. Thanks. We doing well? Glad you didn't need anything bad for cholesterol. Nice, nice. Did you at least eat something good for it? Still have to be good for 2 more weeks. And then you get retested, I'm sure. Goodness gracious. Look at all these traps. Feels like somebody went really overboard. Give me the page.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Right. Need a checkpoint. Thank you. Alright, Chad. Vegetables and chicken for supper 2 weeks from today's report. Noise. Alright, Chad. That is gonna have to be it for me today. So, I didn't expect to quite get that far. Whenever we, did our first day. But, we take it. So, my goal is to spend as much time streaming in October as humanly possible, so that we can do the entirety of all 3 Alan Wake games. So we're gonna do this one with all the DLCs, and then we will do American Nightmare, which I've never done, and then we will do Alan Wake 2, which, again, never done. So, I am quite looking forward to that jaunt. So, and I hope y'all are as well. So thanks everybody for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. If there is anybody in chat that you're not currently following, and you enjoyed spending time with us today, feel free to hit that follow button if you're on Twitch, or that subscribe button if you're on YouTube, to get notified of future streams. We spend our time here hyping up Jesus as much and as often as we can. We build cool stuff with software, which I have some stuff I actually really want to build. I almost actually did a software stream today, because I almost wasn't ready to stream Alan Wake today, but it was close. And I almost did a software stream just because I wasn't going to be ready. But yeah, there is some stuff that I want to build, that I hope y'all enjoy. That will actually, hopefully, be a nice, permanent, positive impact on the stream. But anyway, you have a good night as well, Tony. May the Lord bless you and keep you. So, if no one has told you lately, chat, you are loved. You are appreciated. You're highly valuable. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And Jesus loves you. He wants a relationship with you. Seek him, because he's already seeking you. Repent and believe in the gospel. To repent, as I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, is to recognize that you are a sinner against God and that you cannot save yourself. And then to change your mind and turn away from living life your own sinful way and turning to living life Jesus' way. To believe means to make Jesus the Lord, the ruler, the master, and the boss of your life. The Bible says if you do that, that the old person that you are now dies, and that a new person is born that belongs to Jesus. Also means that you are no longer your own, that you are bought with a price. because Jesus is your Lord, as you said, as I said before. Stream at a bad time, even is what it is. I understand, Tony, I do, because there's a number of streamers that I would like to catch as well. That times just do not line up. But, I mean, for yourself, especially since you're on YouTube, the streams are automatically archived, so like, I think within seconds after I hit stop streaming, the entire stream is available for you to watch if you wanted to go back and watch it. Which also helps me out in the long run as well. But, I'm gonna get you. If y'all would like to have a discussion about what I was just saying about Jesus, feel free to join us in Discord, ask any questions you have, or ask your questions in stream like Melodic did earlier. So, what hour ahead of me too? Okay, so you're Eastern. Okay. So, Lord willing, I will be back on Wednesday, 4 p.m. Central. I would come back tomorrow, but my local friends wanted to come hang out. So, I'll do that. And then I will, Lord willing, be back on Wednesday for more of our Alan Wake antics. So, till then, till then, y'all stay epic. Y'all have an awesome night. Peace! All day, son. All day. Y'all have a great night.